is what you make it. I feel like a man's I can't see a way out. I've been stacking face down off canvases I painted. I just spent the rain day on drip I can't afford, but that's the price I pay for the memories I'm making. I've been going places, I've been shaking hands for a chance to really make it. This life is so abrasive, so I almost gave it. All this that I'm laying, it's only the foundation. I've been going crazy, just trying to find a way. I was in the basement, trying to turn the page. I was going through the phase, nobody see my face. I was chasing at the paper, been all it for the waves. But everything again, ain't nothing left to lose. I've been breaking rules, I've been making moves. With everything to prove, now it's going how I see it through my lens. But it's stuck in my head, I can't seem to get away from it. I went out of my way, I'm trying to feel the again. I've lost somewhere in my head, I've been out here all on my own, holding tight to the pledge. I'm somewhere near the edge of wishing we never met. I'm scared of being without you, afraid I won't ever know me. I'm out near the edge, and I can't get inside of my head yet. Think like who I'm becoming, it's all I ever wanted. Never like me when you're sober, only like you when I'm lonely. Got me looking in the mirror for the self-diagnosis. Feel like they really nice me for they ever get to know me. They tell me that you need me, but your action didn't show it. Knowing that you play the angles, and I'm seeing through your motives. But the weight down on my shoulder, found a way to hold it. I can't keep my focus, barely keep composure. Hard when I've been coping with all the pressure that I fed. Make it hard to hold my head, make it hard to get to sleep. Like I'm slipping from the edge, struggling to get a breath. Right the wrongs with the lead, life is not a guarantee. Just dying by the clip, self-prescribed a dealing mess. Now the way to flee the scene, I've been trying to get a grip onto something out of reach. Life is speeding to a peak, it's how I realize that I'm not the man I wanna be. I've been running for myself, we all afraid to die alone. Scared that's all I'll ever be. I've been scrolling down a feed, afraid we never get to see the type of liberation that we really need to set us all free. I went out of my way, I'm trying to feel the again. I'm lost somewhere in my head, science. Looking so surprised, surprised, don't deny us. She telling me she want to be my lover, yeah. I love you when she want to be my lover, yeah. My little baby go rise on me. My little baby go ride on me. Maria, 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 ah. Every time you're looking out for me. Every time you're looking out for me. Love you, ah, yeah, oh. Everything go from Maria, yeah, yeah. Sensibility, ah, yeah, yeah, yeah. Pretty girl like a Maria, Maria, yeah, yeah. Every time we meet some, every time be like, oh, Maria, Maria. Every time you look up for me, every time you look up for me, every time you look up for me, every time you look up for me. She no island girl, she from Kilimanjaro, from Kilimanjaro, Kiliman, oh. No, she no island girl, she from Kilimanjaro, she from Kilimanjaro,
What's happening, ladies and gentlemen? Seventeenth of October already, 2022. Hope you guys are all had a fantastic weekend. We are back. We are as recovered as possible right now from the 24-hour live stream. I'm completely recharged, guys. Let's crush it. Beautiful new week. Absolutely looking forward to everything here, what we can do together, how we can generate some more pips for the audience, for the community, and everything related to that. We have our guy,
Mr. Fundamental People,
in the building. You know what's up here. Okay, very important. Also, we're going to talk about the dollar index. We're going to talk about the euro index. We're going to talk about all the potential news that can potentially play out this week as well. So there are no misunderstandings there. And then, of course, we still have to do around 40 more trades in order for us to get, or at least to have an accurate win rate for our strategy. So, guys, I'm very excited to be with you guys here, all of you right now. Let's have a little look at the news real quick. Okay, the news for this week. Let's see what we have here. In essence, all right, we have the Euro CPI, which is extremely important. Okay, very important news coming out. We have the building permits for the dollar, the oil inventories, nothing really spectacularly, but we have the British pound, euro, and Canadian dollar CPI. I think this is going to be interesting, and I think especially the euro is going to be interesting here, okay? That's why I think that the euro is definitely something we should look for right now. We should analyze what we can expect for the euro in related to pairs like the euro CAD, euro Australian dollar, and that kind of stuff, because I do think that there is a lot of potential there, okay? We can talk about this a little bit later today, man. Looking forward to that. Also, guys, the dollar index, of course. What's happening with the dollar index? Are we going to go up or are we going to go down? This is something that we need to discuss as well before we start scalping here. Because I think it's extremely important also to take that in consideration as well, guys. So, what's up, man? Who is in the building today? Let's see. We have our man. Optimus is here. He says, I'm ready. I need to make 4% more in order to complete the funding challenge. That's fantastic, my man. That's really, really nice. That's very, very good here. Okay. Lenin Gersa says, my challenge is almost done. Perfect. Jamie is in the building. He says, good afternoon, everyone. Let's have an amazing day today. Looking forward to that. Lucky Zandi is here. Emanuele is here, man. What's up? As always, supporting the channel, supporting the community. Fantastic. Much love to you guys. Trading M is in the building. Ciao, Lorenzo, my legend. What's up, my bro? Everyone is here, man. Everyone is here. Koketso, Chuaip. I still have difficulties with this name, but I see you, my man. Brayden, Lucky Zandi, my man. What's up? Andy is here. Benjamin is here. Yes. Manik, Tani. Cable Trader is here again. Thank you for being here and all the support in the community as well. We're gonna do some amazing things for our Discord. Some very interesting upgrades are coming very soon, so it's gonna be very, very exciting. Kids1 says, what's up, fam? What's up, my man? P Sniper is here. Mudded, what's up, my brother? How are you? Alexander is here. Legend. Jessica is here. Fantastic to see you as well, Jessica. Zoolander. Man, you guys are all here. Danisha's here. Amazing. Ahmed is here. Let's go. I'm doing good, Farid. How are you, man? Ram is in the building. Joshua is here. Okay, I'm ready, man. I'm ready to crush it, man. I'm really, really ready to crush it. Especially after we put on our favorite song. One of our favorites here. Let's go. Bruh. Yes. All right. Okay. So let's talk about some macroeconomics first. Some, at least some full overview here. Okay. Because in essence, we still expect, of course, a stronger dollar, right? We have also a look, and we're actually gonna make a video about this as well, which is called the COT reports. We're gonna use this right now. We're gonna use this and take this in consideration as well within the next coming weeks ahead of us, okay? COT reports pretty much mean the commitments of traders. All the hedge funds have to file a report, okay? Every week they have to file what they shorted, what they're long, how they're building their positions. Based on that data, you can kind of see or have a solid understanding of the institutional capital and where that money is actually going, okay? Therefore, we're going to go a little bit deeper about it later. We're going to go and actually use it and show you guys some accurate examples right here. But what they're stating is still that they're extremely long on the dollar indices, on the dollar index, on the dollar pairs right now. Okay? The other thing is that very, very important is that right now also on the flip side, we're seeing that the retail investors right now are actually going short already. They're trying to catch the reversal here. So that's interesting. Retail is going short already on a lot of USD pairs, while the institutions are still long, okay? This is something that just came out, or this was at least last Tuesday. We can still leverage this for the next coming week. And it's very, very important to understand that, to use that and to take that in consideration when trading here. When we are looking at the dollar index themselves, what do we see here? Let's start at the 30-minute here, okay? Because yes, we came down, yes, we came up, created a higher high, and then we created a lower low, and then we came back up into that zone here. We see that, right? But if we still look on the higher time frame, then we still haven't not really broken any of these important lows yet, okay? If you look on the 4-hourly here, you can still see clearly that we created a higher high. We came back up, we started imbalance above that zone slightly. We have not broken a massive structure yet on the daily either. We still came down pretty much right here. Tapped into that zone and now we are somewhere around that range here. So Today is a very, very interesting day. Don't expect too much of an actual statement today. It's Monday. Potentially, we can even get drawn into the wrong idea. And this is exactly that we're coming down. So the fact that we're actually coming down, because this was the open here. We opened roundabout in that particular range right there, roundabout in that area. So the fact that we opened there and that we're now down, right? So let's say that this is the Sunday open and we're right now down there. Let's say that this is the Sunday open right here. Exactly. If you want to use an indicator as well, use it. I would highly recommend it. You can exactly use it. It's called the Sunday open, pretty much. You can use it as well. Very, very important. And you can just use, okay, put the Sunday open there. And you know from this moment right now, okay, this is where we opened the market, okay? So if you understand that, that could be very, very beneficial here. Okay, to just take that in consideration here. So you have the Sunday open right there. And the fact that on a Monday right now we are coming underneath is actually, in my opinion, a little bit bullish because we can get put into the wrong direction on a Monday. So we can make the reversal on a Tuesday. And we are right now still underneath that Sunday open here. And we do have still inefficiency to be filled up here. And I still believe, guys, to be honest, I still believe that we can come back up into this range here. To at least test this area here. And to see there, finally, if we are going to create that higher high. Or if we're going to see that rejection here. So this is very, very interesting. And I'm very, very looking forward to see what the result will be of the dollar index here. And to see how we can identify a potential trend here. But based on the COT reports, right, the commitment of traders right now, all the institutions are still long on the majority of US dollar pairs here. While the retail is now showing that they are actually going short, trying to catch the reversals. So that's a very, very interesting statement we should take in consideration here, okay? So I'm still bullish until we get proven otherwise. That's pretty much the conclusion here. But for now, let's have a look at the euro as well. The euro is very, very interesting, okay? So in regards to the euro, we just have to look at the previous data of the CPI, in my opinion. And the previous data of the CPI here was, in most cases, relatively bullish, okay? We have been either equal or bullish, okay? August, equal, end of August, bullish. September, equal, end of September, bullish. October right now is coming. So are we going to be equal or are we going to be bullish or going to be bearish, whatever it is. But in the previous days that we were equal or bullish, a price went up. Okay, I give you the 30th of September as an example here. Let's go to the 30th of September here. You could see that we went up right there. Okay, this is where the news eventually came out. And we came back up right in that specific range right there. Okay, this is how we eventually closed the day as well. And therefore, I do think that we should take that in consideration as well when looking at the CPI report. So the question is right now, are we going to come down here when the dollar is coming up here? To potentially come back up during the CPI. Let's see. We have no idea yet. However, I do like what I see right now as a overall daily structure that's getting built right now for the euro. Okay, I do like it. I do think it's a little bit more bullish than bearish. However, we are still in a bearish momentum. So we also have to take that in consideration. So I think that this week is going to be the week where we will gonna get our answer in regards to the dollar index and also the euro, okay? In essence, if you look from a fundamental perspective, the euro is doing very, very bad. And I do not think that based on, you know, the result right now, maybe we can get led into a wrong direction here and we can still trade against the trend. But I still think it's very, very bearish. And the euro is not doing that well overall, and the dollar supposed to be we're supposed to get you know, still following that bullish momentum there. A lot of people are risk off here and are still afraid that we should expect at least further downside in equities and also in commodities. Okay, so with that out of the way, guys, for now, all right, let's go over the indices real quick as well. So we have the indices right here. We are seeing the same thing right there. I do think right now that it's time for the indices to take out, or at least the VIX here, to take out one of these highs here at least. Taking out these highs would not be a surprise to me right now. To take out all of that liquidity that's back there, to potentially reverse there. And then that could potentially align also with what we are looking for. And that is for this week potentially a short opportunity also for the US100 if we make a retracement back into the daily levels here. Okay, the potential short opportunity, in my opinion, also is likely for the indices as well. So absolutely fantastic. I'm ready to crush it right here. Okay, for now, you know what's up here. Let's go scalping. Let's set up our day. Oh, our today's score is already set up here. So that's fantastic. I'm looking forward to that. Let's put it a little bit to the side. And guys, we need to do roundabout, I think around about 60 more trades before we are, we have our sample data of our live trade setups right there. Okay, I think it's very, very nice. I think we can definitely something that we can use here in order to move forward. Okay, so let's get it, guys. Let's get it. Looking forward to that. Also, in regards for the new people watching here, in regards to the broker we are using something that we call BlueBerryMarkets. Okay, it's one of the best in my opinion, and I've tested a bunch of brokers here, best brokers out there, and the reason why I like them so much is because of the slippage. I think the slippage is super important. I always was with IC markets before. However, I faced a lot of issues with slippage right there, and that was for me the reason to go with a trusted broker like BlueBerryMarkets as well. The spreads are relatively similar, but after the recent update, I really like their slippage and of course their overall pretty much communication right there. Okay, I think it's very, very important. So for now, very, very interesting what we made. We made a deal with them. We collaborated with them. Of course, we got pretty much approached by so many different guys here. And I tested out so many different brokers before I finally said, okay, now I'm going to collaborate with one of you guys. And BlueBerryMarkets was definitely the go-to right now. So we have an offer here that you can join the Discord pretty much for free. Or, I mean, not for free, but you can get your money back if you eventually sign up with the broker as well. So I recommend you or not recommend you. You can just join the BlueBerryMarkets here, sign up, open an account, go through the process, fund your account, trade with me live, and then eventually get your money back from your Discord membership as well. So it's a win-win situation there, and I think it can have a lot of benefits as well. So either if you're already in the Discord community or if you're not in a community yet, this is the best way to go, in my opinion. And as well, we are completely aligned when we're doing these trades live together as well in terms of spread and everything like that. All right, looking forward, guys. Alex, my man, absolutely fantastic. Johnny says, Lorenzo, you feeling good from the 24-hour session? Was absolutely amazing. Man, I felt amazing. I slept for a couple hours, looked at the CPI, made some money with gold, went back to sleep. It was the best session ever. We had over 20,000 views as well, just from that session. So I was pretty excited about that. A lot of people saw us, noticed us here, and I think we were doing great things here. And I just wanted to show my commitment to you guys as well. All right. So with that out of the way here, let's get started with trading here. Okay. We have the Australian dollar against the US dollar. We have GU, GJ, UJ, US100, USD CAD, USD Swiss franc, USD Japanese yen, and gold. These are the only pairs we're going to trade. No exemptions here. If you do not see any setups, we're not going to trade it. Okay. I only want to stick with these pretty much 9 pairs right now. Okay. And I've just calculated that based on all the, all the setups that I like here. And I think that GU, EU, and so on, they're acting relatively similar anyways. So therefore, I excluded already a lot of pairs here. But I excluded definitely the minor commodity pairs here. Okay. Even with the best possible broker, you will have to, for this scalping strategy, you will have to exclude the minor pairs. It's just the way it is. Okay, so let's stick with these ones right here. And yeah, that's what we're gonna do here. Okay, so once again, Australian dollar, US dollar, GU, GJ, EJ, US100, USD CAD, USD Swiss franc, USD Japanese yen potentially, and gold. Let's go, guys. Looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to some setups here. I absolutely love to trade live. It's really, I actually cannot say that, but in terms of adrenaline and stuff, but like, you know, we have a lot of people watching. We have to keep it real here. I'm kind of used to it right now, and it's something that I really like to do here. Okay? After the 100 trades, we're potentially going to transition. We're back to the regular SMC setup and education as well. For now, I just want to get these 100 trades done. All right? Aurelian says Euro Yen is minor too. Oh no, indeed. Sorry. Euro Yen. I forgot to add that one. You're right. Thank you for letting me know. That's indeed the last one. Yeah. That's it, my man. Thank you. Do you know a broker that gives commissions on trading? In terms of you don't have to pay the commission? Let me know. Damn, Euro, it was hot last week for the strategy. Surprised you took that one out. Yeah, the reason why is because I like to go for the Australian dollar against the US dollar. In terms of more of a fundamental perspective here. Okay. No, there are no commissions on BlueBerryMarkets. No. You can go with a raw account. If you go for a raw account, you pay per trade, but you have like no spread. And if you have a standard account, there are no commissions, but you pay spread, of course. So that's the difference for you to decide. But then there are brokers out there with insane spreads that also change up their spreads, right? This is not what BlueBerryMarkets are doing here. So they're one of the most transparent markets out there. That's why I collaborate with them. Otherwise, you would not collaborate with them, of course. Because I got offered way more commissions as well for brokers that were a little bit less transparent, if you know what I mean. Right? What are you drinking? I'm drinking water and I'm drinking tea. I drink water from a wine glass and tea. Okay, what we're gonna do, we're gonna look on the 1 minute, the 1 minute, the 5 minute, and the 15 minute. Okay? Yeah, gold is absolutely going crazy here. Absolutely. We catch a beautiful trade for gold as well. We catched a beautiful 5-hour setup. After the CPI, after the 24-hour stream. In terms of gold, in general right now, we are actually still holding in that area of supply here. Barely, or this area of demand here. It's a breaker block right there. Right there. And yeah, we're holding very well here. So beautiful reaction so far. So this is good to see here. Dollar index coming down, but don't get too bullish or too bearish on the dollar index yet. We really want to see lower lows here getting created here. Otherwise, it will not make any sense there. All right. So just so you guys know, today is also Monday. All right, keep that in mind. Be very careful with regular setups, because this is just a regular trading week. Nothing crazy going on for the dollar here. So they can lead you in the wrong direction. Okay? Beautiful expansion, guys. Beautiful expansion. You know what it means here. Let's wait for liquidity getting built up here. The moment liquidity gets built up here, you know what we're gonna do. We're gonna look at the dollar index, and then we're gonna look at the liquidity that's built up here. And then we're gonna look for a lower low that breaks structure. And then if we break structure, we have all that inefficiency here. Liquidity built up here. We're gonna go for the trade. Okay? This is what we're gonna do here. Miguel says, is there any place that I can send you a message in private? Are you already in the Discord? Yes or no, let me know. If you are in the Discord, you can just send me a message on Discord. If you are not in Discord, you can send me a message on Instagram. Okay. Okay, let's keep a close eye on the Australian dollar against the US dollar here. Hopefully we build out a little bit more liquidity before we actually start coming down here. Let's also include the dollar index. Okay, this is an area of demand here for the dollar index. So we are coming close to that area of demand here. If we are coming into this area of demand, on the 15 minute, we're tapping into that zone here. Then that could be a moment for us to have a look. We also have one more zone on the 5 minute as well. Which is this one right here. Right there. So let's take that into consideration. We have the Sonar Lab indicator indicating or telling us the same thing here. Alright, so there is still a chance that we see a short-term reaction from that particular zone if we are coming back down. So you see something like this happening. Coming down, coming up, coming down. If that happens, then that pump up, that reaction here will potentially be our catalyst to sell off here. In the meantime, we are building up liquidity right now. Ryan says, bro, which is the best indicator for the order block? That's definitely Sonar Lab. Sonar Lab is definitely by far the best indicators here. This is without and this is with. You can see immediately all the structures, equal lows, liquidity, internal chunks, break of structure, fair value gaps, order block straight away coming up here. If you want to join, links in the description. For a free trial. It's a paid indicator. So you don't have to pay. You can test it out for yourself for a couple of days. Our man Watso is in the building. What's up, my man? Hope you're doing well, brother. On set. What's so, my man? Fantastic that you're here again. Appreciate you, man. Shout out to you, my bro. Yes, we have news coming in. You're right. News come for the Australian dollar in 1 minute as well. I do like the liquidity getting built up here. Well, I really, really do like it. However, we need to come up into that zone. That's the requirement here. For now, nothing crazy. Still the expansion here. We're coming down here for the dollar. Let's zoom in a little bit. We are coming down towards that zone here. So guys, I hope you guys liked the 24-hour stream. I just wanted to show how committed I am to build something here for you guys as well, to be here. I really, really enjoyed it. I really did enjoy it. Okay, there we go. We're coming down. A little bit too early in my opinion. But it depends on this closure as well. If you see a candle like that, you guys know the Thor hammer. You guys know it. "24-hour stream was dope. Community is looking for 48-hour. Thank you, best friend, my man. Thank you. Marcus, thank you. Tate. Oh, Tate is here as well. What's up, man, bro? How are you? I hope you're doing well, man, friend. Danisha says, it was such a vibe. Yeah, well, we really enjoyed it. This hybrid SMC style is effective. Thank you for the knowledge. Thank you, my friend. Yeah, it's indeed a hybrid version, okay? And the reason why it's a hybrid version is because we are also sometimes looking at areas of resistance and areas of support. So horizontal levels and support levels as well. We integrate this as well. So it's a combination of liquidity, fair value gap, market structure, horizontal levels, and of course stop orders instead of limit orders, right? Sometimes we enter market, but most of the time it's a stop order, and that's something that that you don't see in SMC as well. So yeah, that's how we do it. We develop hybrid strategies indeed. The core strategy is still SMC, of course, spotting the liquidity in a fair value gap. And a lower low, right? A market structure like a lower low. So that's all SMC. Then the horizontal levels and the stop orders are more of a horizontal or a regular strategic, metrics there. So combining that is very, very good. Let's look at gold. Somebody said that gold is looking good. Looks very good, bro. Thank you. That looks very, very nice. Let's see if we can align here with the XY here. You guys are sharp. We need you guys like that. Thank you. Let me put an alert as well for Australian dollar. Yeah, gold pumped up very, very fast here. So what comes up very, very fast has to come down as well. So yeah, let's take that in consideration. Coming down here. Something like this could be interesting here. It's very important that you put your stop loss a little bit above that high. Okay? You have to do that. Really, 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 really. Take that in consideration. Be careful here. We still can come back down here further. So yeah, wait a little bit longer. Farid says, is it a liquidity strategy which you had taught in your strategy, in your channel? Yes, I uploaded it in on my channel. So yeah, one more time, it's a hybrid strategy. Let's say it's like 70% smart money concepts from ICT. And then it's 30% horizontal support and stop orders. Okay, coming down. We want to see a short bounce from here. That would be great. If you then break structure, beautiful trade setup. Okay, stop loss a little bit higher. Let's see if you can come back down a little bit more. We have enough space here. We have, this is what I mean with horizontal level. This is what we have to take consideration here. Let's open one more tab as well to observe some other pairs at the meantime. Yes, yes. The very, very gap on the eurojpy. We can add the eurojpy, by the way, in terms of spread as well. Now I'm looking at it. That's completely fine. The reason why I excluded it is because I'm looking for a fundamental perspective from the Australian dollar. And I think the euro is actually holding relatively well here. But yeah, this is definitely liquidity. That we cannot deny this. As clean as it can get here. And a massive, massive gap here. So yeah, you're right. Let's add this one as well. We still have that resistance here on the lower, on the 15 minute. Yeah. Okay. We're coming very close here with the dollar index. Kids1 says, Lorenzo, I think we can short gold from 1769, 70. Let's see. No, the 1769 is pretty high. It's pretty high. Is that what you mean, or you mean 1669? In the end, it all comes down to the dollar index. So if the dollar index decides to hold here, and we bounce from that to fill up this inefficiency here, then we're gonna come down no matter what for gold here. So it's just about the dollar index. Where are we ending up here? Are we gonna end up with this order block? Are we gonna test this 50-minute order block right here? And we're gonna see a quick short-term bounce. This is where we are breaking structure there. That's the beautiful thing about the strategy, that if you create a lower low, that area of demand becomes active. So that's very clean. That's very nice. Okay, all the alerts are set. So that's good for you guys. Or at least for me as well. I miss trades sometimes. It's not gonna happen anymore. Otherwise our score would have been even better. Mark Manjon. Manjon. I don't know. Let me know what let me know, my friend. Ah, okay. Mangion. Okay. Great to have you, friend. Mangion. Yeah. Okay, the question is, are we gonna come down to that 50-minute OB, or we're gonna hold here? So far we're coming through straight away. Okay. This one is invalidated. Then this one is, of course, very, very clear. This one right here. This could indicate potential bounce here. Wow. Okay, the dollar is coming down, guys. The dollar is coming down on a Monday. Let's be patient then. The question is, are we getting lead into the wrong direction? Yes or no? That's the question here. Kids1 says we can look to short gold on the 70 area. Potentially, yeah. Okay. I do think that you're right. but I do think it's important to look at the dollar index, because if the dollar index is in an area of demand and we're seeing a bounce from an area of demand, then gold will come down. So let's see. We're gonna keep a close eye on it, Kid Swan. I agree. It's Monday, I agree. It's Monday, my friend. So yeah. That's why we're scalping. So right now we're just scalping. Pretty much like we're used to do here. Lately on the channel. Until we are until something interesting comes up for our higher risk to reward setup. That's why we catched a 5-hour trade setup for gold. You could see that also here in our in the meta charts as well. The beautiful reaction here. We got out when we saw the reaction and then we came back down again. And then we came back up again. So yeah. A little bit choppy, but we managed to get a trade here. If we can get one of these trades a week, that's what I mean. Like, we're nailing it. We're killing it. Scalping plus then looking for one beautiful high risk reward setup a week minimum. That's all we need to be successful, guys. That's all we need to be successful. And we can really observe and analyze the market cycle. What's actually happening in the market? Why is price moving? We can observe, we can wait, be patient, and analyze the charts from a macro perspective. With scalping, we do not really have to do that. Yes, we have to look at the higher time frames sometimes, but it's really less relevant than using it for the other setups we're looking for. Voltaire says Australian dollar starts building liquidity. Yes, we have another level here. More and more inefficiency. We're still coming down. We're still coming down. So as long as we do not see a bullish candle for the dollar index, we should be a little bit patient. I need to remove a few pairs as well. That's alright, it's right for now. Let's see. Kevin Dentis, when is the 48-hour live stream? Okay, I do like what I see for GU right now. So we have the euro here. We have, let's open GU. Okay, there we go. We're gonna come. We're coming. We're seeing some reaction here. 4 seconds. I like GU. I like GU here. Okay, looking, we're seeing finally reaction from the dollar index here. So I do think that this could be a nice zone as well. Something like this. Equal lows as well. So even if you come up here. Okay, let's wait for the higher high. That's good. Okay, so far no higher high here, so invalidated right now. Johnny says, what's up with the challenge numbers? Yeah, we're still up the same amount, just from the live stream with 1 point something%. I have not, didn't do anything with it pretty much. We did not trade on a Friday, today's Monday. So yeah, we will pick it up. We will pick it up as well. I have an idea to connect, to use that account as well. I will keep you guys updated about the progress of that particular account as well. Okay. P-Sniper says, is there no GU pair on Prime XBT? There should be a GU pair as well, of course. I think there is, yeah. Joseph says you should trade on Fridays and do not trade on Mondays. We do also trade on Fridays. The only reason why we do not trade on Friday is because of the 24-hour live stream we had. And the week before it was because I was creating some educational content. So normally we do stream on a Friday as well. Actually 5 days a week is the aim. I still had some very good trades today during the London session as well. I had some really good trades. But I'm not indeed looking for long-term setups here. There we go. Okay, the volume is coming back indeed. I think GU looks very good because of these equal lows here. I really like what I see for GU. Australian dollar also some trend line liquidity getting built up here. Also relatively nice. That could also be good. And let's see what's better in terms of risk to reward. I think that Australian dollar against US dollar is better. Let's look at the euro. No, I think the Australian dollar is the better version here. Okay, I like it. I like what I see, guys. I think I'm preparing here for Australian dollar, US dollar short. To fill up that inefficiency right here. Trend is broken. Now we want to see a lower low. Stop loss. There we go. We got triggered. The XY broke the highs as well on the lower time frame. We still have some more consolidation here. Take that in consideration. But yeah, let's see. $15 seconds. Let's see how this candle closes. The gap is very clean. Beautiful area of imbalance here, and super clear. Let me highlight it for you guys as well. It's only 5 minutes, very clean. So let's see if you want to fill up that inefficiency here. We are coming up. This is just an interesting zone here for the dollar index. If we break it, it's over. Trader of the Raider says, hi Lorenzo, I enter a sell on GU because of the gap on Asia. You think the gap can be filled today? I need to see. I need to check it out for you. I will come back to you, my man. So in Bali, the raining season or the rain season has started. That means that there is only rain for a couple of months. Rain, 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 rain. And it caused a lot of floods, a lot of flooding. Destroying a lot of things as well. So in terms of internet, it has an effect on the internet as well. So just so you guys know that. Nothing going wrong here, but... we're still streaming from an island here. Okay, yeah. The dollar turned around here. Got rejected from that range. So yeah, let's see. Let's see. Mark says, making a way to Bali end of the month. Currently in Singapore. Can't wait to visit. Fantastic, friend. Fantastic. Yeah, let me know if when you're here. I am always open to meet. So let me know. NS, what's up, my man? Hope you're doing well, my friend. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Zed says gold has broken. Okay, we'll check it after. We just try to stay one trade at a time. Okay? So we do not make it too messy for ourselves as well. I know that feeling for myself as well very, very well. When I see multiple trades, I want to join multiple trades at the same time. But I tend to go one by one here. Which location, my friend, has a property in Ahmed? Okay, Ahmed is up in the north east. Very, very beautiful. Very, very beautiful place. Very small, but very, very nice. You can snorkel there very beautifully. Amazing waters. I do live more in the west. Okay, more in the... yeah, in the west, pretty much. Canggu area, a little bit north. A little bit north. Singapore, I do like Singapore as well. I always go to that a beautiful hotel. I forgot the name. Marlon Blue or something like that. Blue Marlin? No. With the rooftop. With the rooftop pool. I always forget. Marina Bay. Marina Bay. Yeah, there we go. I always go to Marina Bay. It's amazing, amazing scenery there. On the rooftop as well. Look at all the hedge funds, investment banks. I really, really like it. I really like Singapore. Went to watch the Formula 1. Wow. That's amazing. That's really, really good. Really beautiful. The thing is with Bali, I do like Bali because I love Bali to live. Like to live on an island, to surf, you know, whatever. Same weather, beautiful weather in general. You know, amazing culture, amazing people. I love to be here, to live here. Very blessed to be here. However, I do like Singapore as well to come, you know, for a couple days to transit, to travel, whatever it is, right? Couple days there, or business meetings, or whatever it is. Singapore is my get to go from Bali. It's like, it's a 2-hour flight, so... Lombok as well, very, very beautiful. Have you become more spiritual since living in Bali? Well, that's a good question. You know, what can I say? You definitely experiment. You definitely experiment. And it's very, very important that you go, if you want to go for the more spiritual awakening there in Bali, which is definitely, there are definitely beautiful, beautiful places. You should pick the right source, the right guide, the right person to do that with. There are a lot of gurus out there, if you know what I mean. You have to really pick you have to really be with the right person. In my case, I definitely experimented. Absolutely. Keep in mind that we also have the equal lows here. We also have the equal lows built here. So I do like that. So I keep the straight open. Lorenzo, does trading for a living exist? I am not quite sure about this and I'm so lost. However, I feel so enjoy when I'm trading. And looking to do it for the rest of my life if I could. That's a... okay, we're coming down here. That's a very beautiful question, my friend. Trading is definitely not for everyone. But It's about how bad do you want it? How bad do you really, really, really want it? That's the question here. If you want it bad enough, then I would say you can do it, my man. You can make it happen. Absolutely. I know people. I know one person. Let's be honest here. I know one person that joined a free competition. He won that competition. He got capital from that competition, free competition. And with that capital, he applied for a prop firm. And with that prop firm, he made money. He got funded as well. And he made money. And he used that money and he spread it out over multiple prop firms. So, So, like, let's say you get, for example, $1,000. You win $1,000. He didn't start with, a $200,000 FTMO package. No, he started with, I'm not sure which prop firm it was, but it was somewhere around a $20,000 funding or something. And he could do it. He could do it like 5 times. The first time he failed, second time he failed, third time he was funded. And from that moment he started building up his account and he's still funded until today. So he actually invested nothing from his own capital. So it's really, the opportunities are there. I'm also thinking about, with the Limitless community here, I'm also definitely thinking about setting up competitions here for you guys. Watson says, Lorenzo, did you watch the documentary I posted in Discord about the GameStop stock? Amazing story where retail traders really messed with hedge funds and cost them billions. Absolutely. It's absolutely an amazing story. I know all the ins and outs of this story. Yeah, I really like it. Definitely. It's a great video. Thank you for sharing as well. I appreciate that, Watson. Keep sharing your knowledge and your your communities and stuff. Or your community, sorry. Your videos. Your videos in the community. Voltaire says, set up your own prop firm. Yeah, let's see. I think for now, the most important thing is just the competition for the people in Discord. So they can just join. Because they're already in the Discord. We want to offer something really nice, really more academic. So with the competition, we can actually see, okay, this is how everyone trade. And we can evaluate everyone's trades as well. And then based on that, we can analyze them. And yeah, I do really like that. I think that's a great option as well. Okay, I think for now we're gonna come down here. We have created a lower low. All right. So let's be patient. Lower low and potential higher high on lower high on Australian dollar. Let's see. Let's see for now. I think we have mitigated this area of supply right now. We have equal lows sitting there. We have some more liquidity underneath. But we have created a lower low on the dollar index. So it's really 50-50 here. In the end, we don't look at one particular trade. You guys know what, you know that. We are zooming out here. It's interesting that we're coming down here with the dollar index on a Monday that much. I really like it actually. It's gonna give us some opportunities tomorrow. And I think the first opportunity I'm talking about is gold here. Is gold here as well, and I looked at GU before as well. So gold and GU, but we will talk about this tomorrow or in the Discord. More liquidity built up underneath as well. I see a lot of liquidity underneath. And we have that area of supply here. We have created a lower low here. So for that particular reason, let's see. I will go out on break even here. I will go out on break even here. Even though we can come down right now, but I just have to follow my guidelines. I should not think emotionally. Right here. I should think logically. We have mitigated into that area of supply. Liquidity is there, yes. But we have still created a lower low on the dollar index. Right now. So it's very easy to get rejected here. And to come back down further. So we should not risk that right here. So for that reason, we have unfortunately a break-even trade. But you see, this is exactly what I mean here, guys. Very, very nice. So, okay, break-even. But why was it so nice? Well, we had, again, our beautiful area of supply here. That acted as our security layer, right? 1-to-1. Beautiful areas of supply as our security layer. So we came back up, we came back down. Seemed very good. We came up, tapped into the zone. That was our security layer. So we do not enter from here. We only use it as a tool of reference to protect our potential setup here. Okay? And that's the reason right now. And also, if you combine also with the dollar index, this is exactly what I mean. We still have created a lower low. So what do we see here? A retracement towards this area of supply here on the 1 minute, right? That's why we're seeing that rejection here. So yeah, that's the reason why we are why we exited at break even. So let's clean it up and let's start fresh very soon. We can still enter later. We have a lot of liquidity here built underneath. So we could still enter this potentially later. One more time. But yes, this is definitely what I mean here. So yeah, that's interesting. And yeah, the Australian dollar is coming up, so we're waiting for another retracement for the dollar, and then we're gonna potentially look at a new trade opportunity. Hey Lorenzo, what happened on the Wednesday Fund Challenge? Still the same, 1 point something% up. We have not used this account yet. We're gonna continue with it. I'll keep you guys updated. Miguel says gold is heading towards an area of supply. Okay, let's see. Let's look at gold here. We indeed have that. We have that reaction here on the 1 hourly right now. So that's an initial good sign here. Then we look on the lower time frame. We see beautiful areas of liquidity built up here. Very clean. Very clean, very clean. These were the last lows here. This is what created that higher high. But this is what we need to break. If you break that, we can potentially look at a trade setup here that aligns like this. Potentially coming up here and then potentially coming towards its range there. It could align here with an horizontal level. Okay, this is the only time when we're looking for horizontal levels here. You guys know it. So yeah, let's see. In the meantime, the other one is of course also the euro against the US dollar, eh? Same thing. Right here. However, I do like gold more. When I look at gold, I see a beautiful reaction already. We came into the 1670 range. We saw that 1 hour OB. We saw that the reaction here. And now on the lower time frame, we're seeing a lot of liquidity built up here. And all that inefficiency underneath there. So very clean, very nice. Let's see what's happening with the... Okay, there we go. We have a breaker... I think it's a breaker block here. Yeah. Let's see if it aligns. Okay, looks good right now for the dollar. Gold is coming very close. Kind of an head and shoulders. Liquidity for value gap. Beautiful areas of supply. Pretty much marks all the boxes here. Watson says, how about your partnership with BlueBerryMarkets? Are they a good broker, spreads, etc.? Yeah, the spreads are like IC markets, very similar. So yeah, pretty good. Spreads are fine. What you need to focus on with brokers, because people think a lot about spreads, is a slippage. Slippage is super important. Because this is where I lost my most money in total. From slippage. And this is what I personally experienced. And, you know, I was already looking for another broker. And I've had to test out a bunch of them. And, yeah, then BlueBerryMarkets came along. And by far, best customer support. Relatively similar spreads towards the other transparent brokers. Or IC markets, etc. So not a big difference there, to be honest. But the slippage. Slippage is key. Is really important here. It's like you will experience this one time, and I think a lot of good traders here experienced this many times already, where they did not got triggered into their position. Everything made sense, everything was perfect, would have been a beautiful trade, but then you didn't got triggered into your order. Yeah, it has to do with slippage. At least from my experience, of course. You always calculate spread already beforehand. So, yeah. Let's see what we have here. There we go. By the way, big shout out to the best possible community out there. Really, we're building something super amazing. We're gonna upgrade very, very hard here. We're gonna give a lot of active trade ideas right now. We're really gonna put this to the next level here. I found a way of actually doing that. I also want to release the COT reports in here. Also, commitment of traders reports. It's gonna be crucial for us. We're gonna integrate the whole academy. I'm gonna create videos only for the Discord with our team as well. So there are many, many things coming here. So there is a chance that we're gonna raise the price of our Discord entry when that is finished. So if you want to join, then the best time to join is now or probably this week. Gold's looking very nice. Did you took any trades today, bro? I have my scoreboard above it. You can always see my scoreboard there. So you know exactly how many trades we took today, my friend. Our overall scoreboard right now is 42 wins, 13 losses, 8 break even. So we have been improving a little bit on the break-even side as well, when to get out and so on. So overall, 63 trades. I saw a very interesting email, by the way, as well. I want to show you guys. They're talking about retail capitulation has begun. Retail capitulation has begun. Hedge funds shorting tech. Largest destruction of wealth in history here. So I kind of like this guy. I like him very much. He has his own prop firm. He has his own YouTube channel as well. Trader Seed. He shares some very interesting charts as well. We're gonna go over that later. Do you have a video that goes in detail of the regular SMC strategy? Yes, absolutely. On my YouTube channel, you will find the basic understanding of SMC. So we have supply and demand, liquidity, imbalances, Fibonacci, market structure. And yeah, that should do the job right there for at least the basic understanding. You can also watch ICT. ICT, he created the SMC concepts as well. He shares some good stuff as well. We're also showing that in the Limitless TV. So yeah, we're gonna do so many things, man. Looking forward to that. GU is also coming down, and GU is actually looking very relatively weak compared to the other pairs here. Where gold is still making some noise, you see GU doing nothing. So this is what I would like to see as well. If we break these lows here, it looks very, very interesting. The only thing here is that we have this high. Okay, we have this high here. And I do take that in consideration. That's the only reason why I'm like, okay. This is pretty much this level. But overall, I do think that yeah, there is definitely more weakness for GU on the lower time frames. Random Vow says, hey brother, how are you? Hope you had a good rest after 24-hour session. Maintain your health, brother. Love from India. Cheers, my man. I appreciate your love, man. Thank you so much, man. Be careful with spamming, brother. Okay. But I, you know, normally I don't respond to spam, but it was a very kind message from me, man, so I appreciate it. Okay, G is coming down. This is pretty much the zone we have, or the room we have. Let's see if it aligns here. The thing is, it will get a little bit tighter. That's the only thing. Appreciate it, man. Random viral videos. Raiden says patiently waiting on EU to create a higher high on the 5-minute line. Ref. Yeah. Yeah, we're building a lot of liquidity here, though. We're building a lot of liquidity right now. So, I do like it. I do like it. However, for now, I think that gold is looking the most promising here. With this 1 hour OB as well. And a bunch of liquidity getting built up here. Johnny says, which number is this? You mean which song? Let me know. Let me know. Ah, Varuna by 12 here. I'll send you it right now. Okay, I'm getting a drink, guys. I'm waiting for gold to play out here. Okay? For now, I'm waiting for gold. If you see any other setups, let me know. The XY is coming down a little bit, but gold is still on the radar here. Be right back. And guys, smash that like button. Please smash that like button. I would highly, highly appreciate it. We have 350 people watching, 93 likes. We're gonna get some pips. $94. Cheers. All right. 128 likes. I'm happy with that. Thank you guys so much. Let's see what we can do here. TradingView has a new free indicator, Smart Money Concepts by xauusd. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Dollar is coming down. Okay. I expect some support here. This is a very good moment to look for a trade setup, by the way. Right there. Very good moment. Because this is the equilibrium as well. We had already multiple confirmations from this zone here. So, yeah. We're gonna see at least a reaction. Even if we come down further. So, yeah. Looking good. Looking good. I'm waiting for that to happen. In the meantime, let's have a look at that indicator. Thank you for sharing. Lorena, thank you so much. Let's see. xauusd. Okay, it misses a few important things, but overall it looks good. I just need to test it out. I'm gonna test it out as well to see if these OBs are very good aligning here. Let's. I'm gonna test it out. Thanks for sharing. Thanks for sharing. I will put it in. I'll put it in. Smart money concepts. Perfect, thank you. You made it? Trademark, you made this? Is this yours? Is this your indicator? Gonzalo says DXY is the same, but gold is the opposite, right? Well, yeah, most of the time there is an inverse correlation there. Yeah. Sometimes it decouples, but that has to do with oil. But overall, yeah. I expect a very bullish oil, by the way. I forgot to talk about oil, guys. I expect a bullish oil, by the way. I really like what I see here. I like that retracement right now we have for oil. And I do think that this is the equilibrium, by the way, on the lower time frame right now. I'm gonna look for a potential long opportunity for oil, probably tomorrow or Wednesday. Okay, something like that I'm looking for a potential trade setup. I am tempting to long oil for a couple of weeks, actually. Until now, let's get back into the scalps here. Okay, removed this range. Again, I think gold has still the most potential. From all the setups here related to the dollar, gold has still the most potential in my opinion. The reason why is because of the space in between the highs here. The gap here. Yeah. Yeah, gold, guys. Yeah, definitely gold. If I use your referral link on FTMO for a $5,000 funded account, how much does it cost? I don't think you get a discount. It's just purely for the support. Yeah, it's purely for the support. But that's it. So, yeah. I actually sent them an email if it was possible, but they didn't want to give us any discount whatsoever. Okay, we have created a higher high. Lorenzo, if you get a chance, please read my earlier question, something I've never heard anybody to discuss. If the market had inefficiency and is filled by another inefficiency, would you say the second is inefficiency or mitigation? Ah, I see what you mean. Inefficiency. Still inefficiency. That's a good question, by the way. It's a very good question. We need a little bit more patience here for the USD CAD indeed. But I do like this overall look right now. If you take the DXY as well here now, let's see what happens. Yeah, we are at that zone here. So we are at that OB right now here. We mitigated there and we're almost there again. So yeah. We will see some support here. So if we see some support, it will be good for gold here. And gold is building up a lot of liquidity underneath right now. We have that gap underneath as well. And we mitigated in that 1 hour area of supply here. So the combination of gold in combination with the dollar coming into that 4-hour OB is still decent for a short-term trade here. So yeah, I stick with gold for now. USD CAD also looking relatively good here. Hopefully we can come down a little bit more first indeed. To mitigate into this zone. If we mitigate into this area here. Then that could be the right moment to look for a potential low. To then break that high. Right now it would be too early here. But then it will be good.
pasar, me enamoró su mirar, ese día conmigo bailó, yo sabía que quería más, todo su resplandor, lo que muestras es solo amor, es tan fuerte que solo vos te adueñaste del corazón, baby tú.
In regards to GU, let's go to GU. I'm actually quite bullish on gold on the US oil here, to be honest. But yeah, that's another. That's not for today. GU is coming down, yeah. So we need to see now if the risk to reward is aligning. It's gonna get very tight. It's gonna get very tight. That's why gold is so good here. Miguel says gold is taking my patience away. I'm always off the charts for today. But I think I'll leave the charts where I will miss an opportunity. You will always miss opportunities, man. That's just how it is. No problem if you miss an opportunity here. Tomorrow is also a new day. So if you decide to not going to quit right now, so just quit and come back tomorrow, my friend. Okay, the dollar is making some moves here, but I do think we still can come down a little bit. But we're seeing the buying power increasing here. This is a very good sign for us. There we go. We have this one. We have the liquidity built up above. We're facing that resistance right now. Then if we break that level, then we are probably coming up significantly there. And that would drop gold, of course. So we're getting there. We're getting there. Equal lows there right now. That's very good. Stop loss is already a little bit lower here, so it's very tight. It's very tight. Gordy D says, hello Lorenzo, GU short on 15 minutes to fill up the inefficiency right there. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well, Gordy. Gordy. Or Hal Freak. But yeah, the liquidity is clearly underneath, that's for sure. The liquidity above this range is taken. So that's true, I like that part. We have this area of demand here. We could mitigate into that zone. The question is, where are we going to put our stop loss right now? Is it going to be there? If it's going to be there, it's good. If it's going to be there, it's going to be fine. Because then we have enough room here. Yeah, I think these are the two pairs for now indeed. Either GU or and gold. In combination with the dollar index here. Hey Lorenzo, do you use a Bollinger Band? Not really, not really. I know what it is. Of course, I have used it before. But I do not really use it. No. I personally do not like to use or to rely on only indicators. But I have done it in the past. I have done it in the past. And it can definitely work. We're gonna get the new favorite song, guys. For now, we need to get some energy going. We use our same song because it's our song. All right? Until we found a new one. Yeah.
Mr. Fundamental Piflots.
There we go, guys. Gold is coming down. Gold is making moves here. Liquidity is built definitely on the upside for the dollar index here. Inefficiency is also definitely on the upside. I like that combination. I like that massive gap here. We just need to see if it aligns now with, of course, the risk to reward. So far, it's looking pretty good. There is some liquidity above this area as well. But look at the dollar right now. I like what I see here. Let's see what we can do here. Viper says, what is BA? That's break even. Break even. Mr. Fundamental Pip. Pip Lord, right? Pip Lord. Machin says, thanks again for the magic keys. No worries, my man. Hope you like it. Let me know what you think about it. EU. Yeah. Very similar to the other pairs. Oh, there we go. There we go. We're creating something here. Okay, we have created a lower low already. That's a very good sign. The dollar looks like it wants to potentially short-term reverse, which I like as well. Watson says, I love how you use the currency indices. I've never seen anyone use that before. It's a very, very good indication. Yeah, it's a very good tool. Because it's always good to look for direct correlations or inverted correlations as well. I think it's very, very important. The thing is, we need to put our stop loss a little bit tighter. That's just the way. That's just how it is here. Otherwise, it will not align here. So I'm gonna go half risk. I'm gonna go half risk here. If this trade present themselves, we're gonna go. At least I'm gonna go half risk. Because of this high here. But overall, it looks really, really good. Beautiful 1 hour rejection already. 1 hour rejection from this zone. We came down, created a lower low, came back up. 1 hour rejection right there. Came back to the lower time frames. Beautiful liquidity or area of liquidity getting built up here. Very clean. And that gap, of course. Look at that beautiful expansion. So a really nice combination. Really good, beautiful combination here. So let's see if it aligns here. Ah, we're seeing this zone. Really nice. Okay. This is actually good. We have not entered yet. Let's look at the dollar index. No position yet. Very clean. We just need a little bit patience. We need a 5-minute candle closure here, and that's it. Let's see if it aligns here. Sorry, a 1 minute candle closure. It seems to align very well with the dollar here. We're looking for potential sells, yeah. Philip says, hey mate, do you have a live track record on my QL5 or my FX book or something like that? Would love to see your past results. Yeah, check out my live streams. My last couple of 20, 30 live streams. 20 live streams, I think. You can see all the trades that we took here. We took 63 trades live here. So far. Okay, not really the confirmation that we're looking for here. Mainly from the dollar index. So Ivor says, why don't you use the last higher low as the entry? You mean this one, for example? Right here? Ah, you mean here? Yeah, because we want to wait for the lower, we want to wait for that. You mean this one? I see what you mean. That has to do with the higher time frame. That has to do with the higher time frame here, and that the gap right there underneath that zone. I wanted to outperform the this zone right here. This one right there. Well, that's a good question. Okay, it's looking good so far. We got triggered into our trade. See, 166294. This is the candle closure I was looking for here, or the dollar index, the candle here that I was looking for right now. So let's see. GJ is on the yearly high. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. Let's after this we're gonna analyze everything completely. We're gonna analyze the charts. Let's keep it on the 3 minutes here. Absolutely, I do think that the Japanese yen is still not ready. I mean, their interest rates are still negative. Minus 0.1%. That's pretty crazy. So yeah, the Japanese yen is gonna suffer. Okay, while we're waiting for a gold trade here, let's have a look. Okay, gold's going down. It's nice because we still have some room here. There is some still some so it looks relatively good. Let's see. Okay, let's still be patient. Okay, we're out. We are out. We are out. There we go. Okay, gold TP hit, guys. This is what I mean. That's why patience is very, very important, and that's why that correlated pair is super important. You wanted to see this candle. You wanted to see this candle here on the dollar index before making that move. That's why it was an important move right there. Very clean trade, very clean. There is still more potential, by the way. Not for gold right now, but for the US100, for example. Look at that gap here. It's completely somewhere in the air here. So if you take out these lows there, right here, we have built liquidity for sure on the lower time frame here. That's for sure. So a fantastic combination. We have created this lower or higher low, higher high, and if we create a lower low right now, then this will potentially be that area of supply here. But then we can get triggered into our position already, put our stop loss above that range if you come back down straight away right now. And then put it somewhere around this range right here. And that could align with the dollar index. Let's see, I need to see for the VIX as well real quick. But overall, I do like that. I do like what I see there. A lower or a higher low would even be better. Oh, sorry, a lower high would be even better. AFC says, so you waited until the dollar index tested support? Yeah, either this area of demand here. We mitigated in one of these zones right here. That's one rule. That's one reason you can use. The other one I'm looking for, where I'm personally looking to, is the candle itself. What kind of candle are we forming here? This candle we formed here. This is what made me very confident. And the moment we came down earlier, we were only creating this still. This was not a confident candle for me. This is where I was like, okay, yeah, now we have something. So the fact that we're building out liquidity on the upside is very interesting. So we can definitely leverage that for other pairs as well, such as the US100 or let's look at the VIX. Area of demand. So yeah, if we bounce from this zone here and we see that short-term reaction, then that could be the catalyst here for us to potentially look for a trade here. And that aligning also with the dollar, showing liquidity on the upside, imbalance on the upside here. Gives me a good feeling about the US100. Liquidity built up underneath, for sure. In the meantime, we have then also, of course, what do we have as well? Australian dollar. Ah, the euro looks very clean. The euro looks like it's building a lot of liquidity underneath right now. This is more of a higher time frame setup. Go Workout says, good job to everyone who took the trade. Not me, came late to the party. No problem, my man. Hello, what leverage are you using? 100 leverage. Gordy D says, appreciate you peeps. Thanks for smashing the like button. Thank you so much, Gordy. AFC says, bullish hammer. Yes, exactly. That's a very good indication. Andrea, hope you're doing well. Good to see you here. Manik says, hey Lorenzo, does the fair value gap needs to be filled completely or can it be filled partially? I would prefer it to see filled completely, but sometimes it fills it up with like 70% and then continues as well. So anything above, yeah, like 70% is for me enough, is good enough for me. It has to do with other features as well, you know. Sometimes it has to do with some like horizontal levels as well, and like what's in the way, you know, like we have to take that in consideration sometimes. It's actually not that bad today. I mean, for a Monday, it's actually not that bad. But yeah, for sure the US100 is looking the cleanest right now. Our Sharma says, hi, I'm new here. Welcome, my friend. Welcome. Shout out to you, my bro. Welcome to this new community. We're still quite young and fresh. Let's see if I can find some nice stuff here. Some nice music for you guys. Let's see. All right. We're just observing. We're checking. Sebastian says purple line is take profit. No, purple line is actually the low that we need to break in order to get potentially triggered into our position or to enter our position. This is what we're looking for. So this is the structure we want to break here. Because we created a higher high. If we created a lower low, we break the structure. And therefore we can get into that zone. Stop loss then above a high here. And then I'll take profit somewhere around this range. That would be ideal here. If you want to know more about my strategy, my man, it's a hybrid strategy between ICT, his strategy, SMC, and horizontal, vertical, or support and resistance, pretty much. And stop orders. So no limit orders and stop orders. Or market orders, depending on how you want to enter. Then you can go to this one right here. It's a 35-minute video explaining exactly what I do here. Oh, this was actually pretty nice. Sankar, my man, hope you're doing well. That's actually pretty nice. Let's get some pips, guys. Who's ready? If you're ready, W in the chat. Let's find our second trade here. Our second profitable trade. Nice. Okay. Sahil says, I think EURUSD will fall back. So much liquidity underneath. I agree. I agree, bro. You're right. I think you made a good point here. Absolutely. We can even move our main structure here. This is actually a beautiful 5-minute setup. Let's put something chill on right now. Do you trade based on SMC and supply and demand with liquidity? So for this strategy, it's a combination of support and resistance and SMC. It's a really weird combination. It's pretty much horizontal levels, regular support and resistance in combination with SMC. We do not enter from an area of demand or area of supply. So we do not enter from that. We enter from yeah, in a stop order most of the time. And the correlations, of course, yes. I really do like EURUSD. I completely agree. We're gonna reverse at some point with the dollar. We're gonna see something coming up here. So, yeah. If that's soon, we can take advantage of this. And trade EURUSD down. Absolutely. How can I add the DXY and US100 on MT4? US100 should be there, I think. That's called US100 cash most of the time. And in terms of the dollar index, not every broker has the dollar index in there. I personally never trade indices as well. I just use it as a correlation here. Ned Flembeck says, you're currently on a 68% win rate. Okay, let's get this to 70. If it's 70, I'm happy. But 68 is very good. I like it so far. We have 36 more trades to go. Yeah, this one right here. Are you using MT4 or MT5? I'm using MT4. Ah, it can also be called Tech 100. You're right. Terry, thank you, man. I agree. $69 would have been too nice. Yeah. 68%, yes. 68% win rate. Okay. What was the stop loss for the US100 trade? Oh, that's a good question. I need to see. We do not know yet. And the reason why we do not know yet is because if we come down here, we want to see a higher or a lower high first. Based on that lower high, we can determine our trade setup. So even our take profit is not correct yet. We need to wait. Let's say we come down here. Let's say you do something like this. Then you look for 1-to-1 here, right? So pretty much you would enter then here. And then you put your stop loss above this last high. And then you look for a 1-to-1. That's a standard scalping setup here. So then you would exit there. So it totally depends where the lower high is. It can also be here. Then we have to put it a little bit lower. And it doesn't really matter because we have that inefficiency here. So we still can go relatively low. So that's pretty good. So once we are there, we'll keep you updated as well. What's happening in the Discord? Let's see what these guys are doing. We have a psychological event today. A psychology event right now. Let's see real quick while we're waiting for a setup.
Come on.
I'm just like, yeah, just take that one. Took my tower, just like take that one too if you want to, you know.
Just playing chess together.
Thomas, don't dare to lose, man.
Oh, don't say that.
He's my student.
Oh,
He's
up,
your
bro?
student. Who's
No, not yet. We didn't start yet.
No, not yet, but he's going to teach me more. I played
the internet. Oh, Lorenzo.
Lorenzo, I must play with you again, bro.
Lorenzo
Remember.
is watching the stream right now.
That's what I mean. I think we just finished the event already. And right now they're chilling together. This is why I created the community, guys. Look at this. It's absolutely amazing. Trade ideas. All kinds of trade setups. We're gonna really upgrade the Discord even better. Way more trade setups. Way more setups so you can nail that perfectly. We're gonna make internal videos only for the Discord right now. We're recording a video series only for the Discord, okay? Not for YouTube, only for the Discord. Then we have the Limitless TV. That will be upgraded with our own content. Then we have all these events. We have around, let's see how many events we have. Around 1 event a day where you can join. And everything is explained there. You can ask questions and anything like that as well. And then we have an open channel where you can always talk, always chill, always listen. And people analyze charts there as well. So a lot of setups are going to be shared in the from next week onwards as well. Way more than we do right now. We're still sharing our setups right here. We still are posting our Forex Sunday market breakdown. Everything that we're currently looking at in the NS Sunday, so you know exactly where to look out for. Which trades to look at, what to avoid, and so on. But from next week, we're really gonna take things to the next level. So there is a chance that we're gonna increase the price as well. So if you want to join our community right now, it's a one-time fee only, lifetime access. Then this is your change. So the US100 is looking very, very nice. I really like what I see here. And then the EURUSD as well. However, for the EURUSD, we're coming up a little bit more. And we have more liquidity getting built up here as well. So maybe we can take that in consideration. But I do think now, this is still the main pair we should look for. So we should be patient for the euro. The Nasdaq looks very clean. Very good. Carl says, how much is it? $59 one time. Lifetime access. That's it. Some people make it back in one trade. And the reason for it is not because I want to make money of you guys. No, it's just because we have to manage the channel. And, you know, we have people that want to work full time working in the Discord. We have 4,000 people in there. So yeah, that needs to be managed. And these people need to be paid. So... Lorenzo, Sebastian asked, Lorenzo first need to hit the purple line and then entry. Yeah, it needs to break that line. Yeah, it needs to break it, yeah. And then we target, we have all that inefficiency underneath this zone here. And this is what we're targeting. So you break it and you target this zone here. And based on the lower high, we know exactly where we can put our stop loss. And based on the stop loss, we can look at our take profit. Okay, so far, heading into the right direction here. The VIX is holding support, you see that? And because the VIX is holding support here, the US100 is coming down tremendously right now, okay? However, I do not like this part. I do not like what I see here. This is way too high. Our stop loss here is way too high. I mean, it could be fine. It could be fine. Because we're still in the inefficiency here. Let's see. A lower high would be perfect. Would be very, very good. It's still an inefficiency, so this is what counts here. But we prefer always to go for the lower zones here normally. But in essence, we are still here. We are still above that zone here. So all the inefficiencies underneath that zone. The first interesting area is pretty much right here. That area of demand right there. So yeah. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. In on the Nasdaq, yes, we are in on the Nasdaq. Why? The VIX is holding support beautifully. Exactly at the moment we broke that zone. And it aligned relatively well here with that inefficiency that we see underneath. And it's again a beautiful structure, bearish structure as well. We took out the liquidity and we created lower lows. So stop loss above that zone. It's a little bit on the wide side, but still, it's still fine because we expanded so much. And therefore, it's still in that area of demand right there. Above that area of demand here. Yeah, including indeed that 4-hour supply as well. Yeah, forgot to mention that as well. So yes, let's see. Okay, I refill my drink, guys. Be right back. What's happening? So far, I like what I see here with the VIX. I still like it. It looks very good. Good reaction so far. Maybe we can potentially come back up shortly. A little bit for the Nasdaq, but in essence, I think overall we should come down here. Let's see. You never know. We close our candle in 26 seconds, so looks very nice. EU is pumping. Yes, I think that's because the dollar is coming down still. Interesting. We broke that zone. Okay. Okay, Nasdaq is coming up. Like I said, we can potentially come up a little bit when this is coming down. And hopefully we stay above that range and then continue. Let's see. UK market just closed. I think it's in 1 hour. I believe the UK market closed in 1 hour. Yama says, Pound, do not want to take a break. Yeah, exactly. I think that's definitely the truth, yeah. Look at that. Wow. Yeah, the like I said also in oh, I haven't shared this with you guys, but on the in the Discord we talked about the GU par. I can open this up here. A nice lower low, a higher high right now. We came back down in towards its range right here, and eventually came back up from this particular area. So we came back up, came back down, came back up, came back down, and now we came back up right here towards these ranges. But we have created a beautiful equal high structure right now. They're clearly on, you know, this particular level here. So GU has clearly some equal highs there. And if we zoom in here, what do we see? We've created a lower low, we've created a higher high, equal lows there. Now coming back down, potentially filling up that inefficiency, tap into that zone, coming to the 70.5 and the 79% to fill up that imbalance right there, and then move further. I mean, this would be a beautiful structure that is created right there for GU. And I do think it aligns very, very well with what is actually happening right now. I do think that this is definitely a possibility here. If, of course, you know, the dollar... Yes, yeah, so this is what we're doing, what we're sharing. And GU is indeed one of these trade pairs that we're currently looking at and looking very... This is looking very good. Gold, yeah, let's have a look at gold indeed. I mean, gold looks still good, looks very good. We took a beautiful trade from gold already, but we're seeing the same thing happening right now. However, the only thing that I take in consideration is this horizontal level here. I think this could potentially cause support here. And therefore I do not wanna take it unless we break it. Then there is still more room to take a position here. So yeah, that could mean something like this here. Something like that. That could be very very possible. So that combination is very good. So again, we could take another gold trade here, as long as we break these lows and then potentially come into the zone here. Let's see. Entry buying gold now? Question mark. No. Definitely not a buy right now. No. Now liquidity, tons of liquidity built up underneath the zone. We have that inefficiency right there. That's a deadly combination for long. So yeah. In terms of the US100, it requires a little bit of patience here. And that's of course because of our stop loss and our take profit here. It's still in that fair value gap, so it's completely fine. But it just takes a little bit longer. That's all. Okay, GU is slowly making some moves. Euro, Australian dollar, nothing spectacular here. So gold is pretty much the only one that I think is okay. That's very interesting still, because we still have created these lows here. So yeah, we stick with gold here. Gold, we had a very good trade on gold already. Let's see if we can break these lows here. If we can break this level. If we do break this level, we put our stop loss above that high. We took out the liquidity, fill up that inefficiency right here. That imbalance right there. I think it's a beautiful combination. So let's see. What about the US100? We are already in US100. So we need to wait how that plays out here. Why is the Euro USD not interesting here? Because of the inefficiency. Where is the fair value gap here? The fair value gap is all the way here. I think it's a little bit too far away. So yeah, that's the main reason. For example, the fair value gap here is straight away under that liquidity. So that's you see the difference? Yes, gold is coming down. That's good. Okay, gold is making moves here. Yeah, something like this looks pretty good. So yeah, I think if we break these lows here, which is gonna be not easy, then yeah, we're gonna short it. We could actually short it like here. We could actually make the stop loss even a little bit tighter here. Put the entry a little bit more secure. Okay, I'm ready to take it if we break this level. Let's see. Hopefully we close underneath. In the meantime, what is the US100? US100 is coming down. So that's looking good. Let's look at the XY real quick as well. Very important. Wait for that candle closure 1 second. We closed above it. Okay. The XY is looking good. The XY is looking good. The XY candle is looking good. You want to close below it because of this one right here. You see how it's holding support there? New Zealand dollar, US dollar, you love short scalping it right now. I do not trade New Zealand dollar, US dollar right now. Okay, there we go. Ten seconds. Closed above it. I'm ready any moment. Look at the dollar index. Looking good. Okay, perfect. Okay, we're creating, we're almost there, We're creating equal lows here for the US100. Equal lows. Stop losses underneath that zone. Potentially. Gold is underneath that zone right now and closed underneath that zone. So, let's see. Let's go. You saw that it acted as support and it then broke. And all that inefficiency is still there. And is still not completely filled. So, let's see. We're making a move now, strong move. But, yeah. Let's keep a close eye on the dollar. Okay, the dollar is facing some resistance right now. Okay, that's why. Okay, dollar is coming down. It's getting more volatile. We're getting more volatile here. I am gonna go out on break even. It's too volatile here. The risk is higher. And therefore, in my opinion, not worth it. The US100 stays open. Down with gold, no, break even. We went out. We closed the position earlier. Stop loss is not was not even hit as well. We're still not there. But volatility increase, and therefore I don't like it. I didn't like it. We broke that zone. A strong area of support first of all, and then we came straight away above it. That's not what I'd like to trade. So I keep it. I keep it on break even. I guess it is preferable not to trade the US dollar today. No, if you go for like higher risk to reward setups, then yeah, then I would definitely not trade it. But hey, we're still in profit, so for today. Let's see how the US100 turns out. Watson says I made 9% this morning on GU. On GBP long this morning. Wow. Beautiful, man. Yeah, indeed. We talked about GU. I just sold in gold. Was it a good move? Yeah, 50-50. 50-50. It could go in your direction. For me, it was a little bit too risky. Eventually. At first, it was very good. And then it turned out to be... Like, the fact that we came above this zone here again. This was very nice. But then we immediately came back up again. So this was for me the reason to break even on my position. US100 is almost stop loss though. So let's see how that goes. We still have our security layer, as how we call it. Right here. Could be a stop hunt on gold. Could be. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. I'll have liquidity under that level. That's why you know when to go in and you know when to go out. So at the US100 you have opened a position for sell. Yes, yeah, correct, correct. Go Gorgons and Lorenzo, I'm out for today. See you and don't overtrade, guys. Completely agree. Thank you for being here, my friend. Thank you for being here. I'll see you later. Much love, man. Much love. Let's see. Where is the US100? I think we're gonna get stopped out soon. Let's see. Maybe we get lucky. Maybe we get lucky here. But let's see how this turns out. I mean, it totally depends on this zone right now. This area of demand right now. Are we gonna hold here? Yes or no? If we hold here, we're gonna be fine. This could be a really clean setup though. We still have some room. Let's see. 90% chance that we're gonna get stopped out here. Andres says, Lorenzo, have you not scalping setup today? Yes, we took 3 trades already. 1 win, 2 break even. Potential loss coming. So it should be a complete break even day today if we get stopped out here. Which is not what we are looking for, but yeah, let's see. These days are normal. These are part of the of our trading journey as well. And it's Monday. Keep in mind it's Monday as well. Yeah, it's all about this area of demand right now for the VIX. I must say the volume is getting less and less and less, but that's interesting here. I do like that. Tomorrow, London or New York? I think New York. New York. Okay, you see that? We're holding here right now, and right now we're the volume was getting less and less right here. You see that reaction. So it wants to go. And that's very good for us. Do you use a free trading view or do you pay? I pay. It's a paid version. French trading style, what's up, my man? Hope you're doing well, my friend. How are you? How's life? Thank you for the support, my friend. He's still here. He's still here. Great. Okay, I think we're gonna get stopped out here. Or if you're coming down like this, big chance here. That area of supply is still holding. It's still holding. That's why I like it. But, you know, after so many times and not making a direct move here, it's still... Yeah, we're gonna get stopped out. The VIX tells us everything. I don't have to look at the US100 chart when I look at the VIX. After this trade, I'm gonna explain you guys everything. After this trade, I'm gonna explain everything, and we're gonna stop scalping. At least we're gonna talk about the macro and all the setups we're looking for the tomorrow and this upcoming week here. And we're gonna end up break even. So nothing spectacular today. Let's be patient. I think the UK Forex market does not close at 5 PM like short. It's 4 PM GMT closure. That's why volume is down. I always look at this chart myself. From my perspective, it's always at 12. I still see the volume increasing a lot before that closure, most of the time. In like 10 minutes from now. Okay, we are stopped out, guys. We are stopped out. We got our losing trade here. Okay, we pretty much broke even. We paid a little bit of fees, but that's it. We broke even in general on our positioning here. Yeah, nothing spectacular. Not much to say about the overall setups in general. What played out, what didn't play out here. It was just a typical Monday in terms of opportunities. The DXY is very you know how the DXY is on a Monday as well. So yeah, overall, I'm satisfied for you guys as well. Hope you guys, at least some of you guys, just took that gold trade here. So yes, we add this to the scoreboard. Let's see. $43 wins, 14 losses, and 9 break even. Alright? 43 wins, 14 losses, 9 break even. Today we broke even. 1 win, 1 loss, 2 break even. So nothing spectacular here. Okay. Tomorrow, I think is a very good day to trade. Tuesday I like, Wednesday I like, Thursday I also like. So let's see how that will actually play out here. And let's see what we can do next week as well. Because I believe this is the second time in a row that we had this on a Monday. I think the last Monday we had 3 wins, 1 loss, and 1 break even, I think. But on a Wednesday, last Wednesday, I think we had 6 wins, 0 losses. Not during the CPI, but before that. Most of the time on the big wins coming on Tuesday or Wednesday. So let's see right there. All right. Chat Webs, I closed out my trades in profit. Thank you so much for the trade setups. No problem, my man. I hope you at least took your gold trade. That was a very beautiful trade. So that's very nice. I'm gonna do one more round to see if I see something. If I don't see something, we're gonna talk about some macroeconomics, and then you guys can show me or share me your setups, and we're gonna do a full breakdown of potential of the overall market here. We have been trading or streaming for 4 hours already, like usual. Very nice. Okay, this is pretty good. Yeah, there are definitely some setups I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna share this in Discord. Okay, I'm definitely gonna share it in Discord. I'm gonna share these scalping setups in there. when opportunities present themselves as well. We're gonna do a massive upgrade as well. A lot of scalping or trading ideas, signals, whatever you want to call it. We're gonna post it in the mentor charts and mentor scalps right there using this particular strategy. Okay, so far it's going very, very well. 43 wins, 14 losses. So with this pace here, we are we're looking forward to a very, very good solid strategy that seems to be profitable for now. We have 30 more trades to go for a final pretty much closure and pretty much a final explanation here, or a final sample date. Then we know exactly what the win rate is. But in essence, we're going to use this for the scalps here. So when I'm not live, I still want to post, especially during the London session, a lot of these setups here in this mentor scalp here. So you never miss out on these opportunities, okay? From tomorrow onwards, London session, when I'm not live, I'm going to keep posting these setups constantly in this channel right here. For the rest, we're going to post also a lot of regular SMC setups as well. But this will be coming more in terms of more video material. So we're going to actually upload this right there. So we have a more accurate understanding of why we are taking any positions, what the psychology is behind it, and why this could turn out into a 5-hour, 6-hour, 7-hour trade setup. So this is going to be there. We have our events there as well. It's gonna become a massive upgrade. So if you want to join now, this is the moment. Because there is a chance we're going to hire the price from next week onwards as well. Okay, so the link's in the description. But for now, guys, let me know setups you guys want to look at right now. And we can do some macro, higher time frame, 1 hour, 4 hour, 30 minutes, whatever you need to look at the setups for you guys so we can make a decision from there. So throw me some charts. And then we can talk about it right here. Australian dollar, US dollar swing so. Okay, let's have a look at that one. All right, we have. So far, it's looking very decent. Actually, looking at the Australian dollar, US dollar. However, I will not get fooled by the dollar index. Okay, if you zoom out on the dollar index, what you're looking for is the daily here. And what are we looking for? We're coming down right now. We are coming down, which is a very, very good sign here. But if you zoom out and we look for potential setups here, we are still have not created a significant lower low here. So this is what we need to see here. Are we going to break these lows? Yes or no? If we break these lows, I'm very bullish on the Australian dollar, US dollar. We will find this out either tomorrow or Wednesday. That's the moment we're going to look for that potential trade here. I think this is the perfect example here of what we're looking for. If we break these lows, bearish, finally, on the higher time frame. And we can start looking at a serious correction here, finally as well. Okay? Coming back down into these ranges right there. It is kind of time right now to come back down and to actually make a potential move here. Okay? For now, nothing crazy yet. Nothing that would tell us, okay, yes, this is what we're looking for right now. So if you look at this, we still have some inefficiency above that range right now. And most of the time on a Monday, we can actually reverse into, you know, another pair and into the week. So Monday could give us a wrong direction and to lead more people, more retail traders into the wrong direction to trade with. Like, it looks very, very bearish right now. Look at the dollar, but that could turn around. That's why we want to wait for that confirmation tomorrow, especially Wednesday. Why? Wednesday is the midweek reversal here. Thursday is the midweek reversal, but most of the time Wednesday is the Forex midweek reversal right there. So if you look at the Sunday open, let's say we have the Sunday open right here. and we look at Wednesday, then this is a very, very important level to work on towards. Okay? Because the question is, are we going to close above or below the Sunday open right now? So this is what we want to see. So based on that, we can exactly find out what we can expect for the Australian dollar against the US dollar. However, for now, look at the chart here. And coming back here, it looks pretty good. And why does it look pretty good already? Well, we have this zone here. We took out all that liquidity that was built up underneath that zone. Then we came back down. Then we created that higher high. From that moment, you saw that we beautifully came and tapped into that potential indecisive candle right here. Look at this beautiful indecisive candle right there. Let's mark it down. And look how the reaction was. Fantastic reaction. If you have entered here, you would have had a beautiful 7-1 right now. So now we have that removed. But now we know exactly what happened here. Now this next possible layer is right here. This is the majority of, this is that area of supply right now, which we are actually right now at this current moment. However, we have created a higher high and a higher low. So right now, this is the moment. It's not the moment to short here. It's the moment to see if we break it or if we come back down to take out the liquidity here. That's the question. That will totally depend tomorrow when the dollar index makes a move right there. Okay. So far, it looks very, very interesting. And we are seeing that rejection on the 30 minutes for the dollar index playing out very well, which is right here. The Sunday open and also the that area of supply got rejected. So in essence, looking very good right now for the Australian dollar, US dollar. And I think there's a big chance we're going to break it. If you do break it, then we're looking at one more setup. And that is right there. If we break that and we come back down, I tend to look for long opportunities. So let's say we break these highs here. Come back down. Then we draw the Fibonacci. From swing low to swing high. Somewhere to that, around the equilibrium or whatever it's going to be. Looking for a trade setup to go for the long opportunity there. It depends on the dollar. It totally depends on the dollar here. The dollar is going to decide what's going to do here. For now, everyone is super, super bullish on the dollar. Everyone. So even when things are super bullish here, I do think that we still can come back down for, let's say, a week or two to then reverse back up very powerful and reload and come back up very strong again. If that happens now, that's the question. That's the question. That's gonna be known then. But if we create that higher high and we come back down, I tend to go for a position nonetheless. So let's see. When you get a chance, can you check my... Okay, I will check it for sure. Gold is good to sell now. Not at the moment, no. Because the dollar is still coming down. And there is no sign potentially of the dollar coming up at this particular moment here. Yes, we have this zone here that we're gonna reach very soon. This is the swing high, this is swing low to swing high. But yeah, we have no confirmation on the lower time frame for the dollar here. Emmanuel says, ciao Lorenzo, see you tomorrow. See you, my man. Much love, brother. See you tomorrow. Ahmad says, SMC can be applied to any time frame. Yes, however, if you are trading SMC, you want to wait for... you 100% want to wait for any particular move. Okay? The higher time frame bias needs to be very, very good. The higher time frame bias needs to be extremely aligning with the lower time frame. So if you are going to enter on the 5 minute, 10 minute, 15 minute, 1 hour and so on, then this is where you're going to potentially look for a confirmation, okay? But you want to make sure that you look on the higher time frame first. You get a full understanding on the higher time frame so you can apply your setups and your actual trades on the lower time frame. This is the key difference here. Let me know if there are any other setups, guys. Let me know. Edgar says G and lungs. Okay. Let's go, my man. Okay, let's start at the daily. Alright? Sometimes even the weekly. Consolidation, right? What happened here? We took out all that liquidity underneath that zone. This was a shot downward, right? Why? Because all of these stop losses were built underneath this zone. These stop losses had to be taken out. Okay, so what happened? We consolidated. Came up, came down, immediately got bought up right there. Okay? So very, very strong reaction to the downside right there. Immediately we came back up here. So what happened here on the daily? If you zoom out here, we're still... And this is still a bearish a trend. We still have to take that in consideration here. We are still in a bearish trend right now. However, we started from going down towards going more in a consolidation, an era of consolidation here. So this is a very, very long time here. But right now we are at the verge of something interesting. We're at the verge of breaking that zone here. So looking at the daily, what do we see? Okay, very nice. We're still looking on a daily trend right now. Okay. So what do we see? We're seeing a lower low getting created here. And we're seeing a higher high getting created there. Then we came down. This was the swing low. This was the swing high. Then we came down finally towards that range right there. We tapped into that 70.5, 79% range. And we came back up again. We created a new high. From that moment, we came back down. We created a lower low. So right now, we are still creating that lower low. That higher high and lower low right now. So this is the most relevant information we have right now. We created a higher high. And we created a lower low. So now we are coming up here. It's gonna get very, very interesting. Because right now we're looking for that potential move to the downside. And why is that? Well, I show you Excel. If you zoom out a little bit more, you see that this range as well was already holding significant resistance right here. Exactly there, yeah. So we saw that move already. We have now created internally a higher high and lower low. So right now we have an internal structure and we have an overall bearish structure. So right now we're looking still for a potential short opportunity. Still, there is nothing confirmed here in terms of an actual position. So if we zoom out here again, or zoom in, sorry, and we go to the 4 hourly, we still have this era of consolidation here. So we had that era of consolidation and that expansion. Now we're coming back up to fill up all that inefficiency right here, and now we are at that particular level. If we use the fixed range volume profile from this area, this is the internal zone here that we were looking for. And if you zoom in on this particular order block, do we see an order block aligning with the point of control? Absolutely. That's right there. So we have that area here. We have that particular level as well. And there we are right now. So we're almost at that particular zone. This is going to be a crucial level here. So what are we looking for? We're looking to tap into that area, tap into that point of control, go to then the lower time frame, like the 15 minute, come back up, tapping into that zone exactly at the $2.03, right? $2.0389. You come back up and you look for a lower time frame break of structure to the downside. Something like that. This is the moment when we enter. This is the moment when we draw the Fibonacci and when we're looking for a potential setup right here. Tapping into that area of supply, come back down and mitigating further to take out potentially this liquidity that's built up underneath that zone. So we're coming very close right now. And I do think it aligns with the fundamentals and the higher time frame as well. So looking very good. So tapping into the point of control at 2.03890. Wait for a lower low structure. Then look for that break. Something related to this. Right? Then look for that retest of that zone and target the liquidity underneath that area. I hope that answers your question, my man. In the meantime, guys, also please send me a video that you want to see right now that we can actually react to or observe. I'm very interested as well. Send me a video of other traders, of potential comedy, whatever you want to see. In the meantime, I do believe still, and I'm still looking for that potential setup here. Where is it? Let me show you. The euro against the Australian dollar. Okay. I do think that the euro against the Australian dollar is something that we can look for. And I'm looking to long any particular setup here. So I look for something related to this as well. This is a swing low. This is a swing high. Why? Because we have created that lower low here. This is where that lower low was formed for the last time. Okay? That's why I look for this as a swing low. This is the swing high. So if we retrace back down right now, coming into the zones right here, I'm looking to enter from this particular level here. 152 plus 0.394, okay? The Euro USD. Why? Because I do think, again, it will align with the CPI, potentially coming up as well. So I think that the CPI will potentially, be a disaster for equities, European equities and commodities, and therefore potentially coming back down first to potentially then come back up here. I do think this is very clean. So I do think that the Australian dollar, euro against the Australian dollar is definitely a setup I'm personally looking for. So again, if you want to know exactly how we analyze these charts here and how we take that in consideration. I know we're scalping a lot lately on our YouTube, but this is not the main purpose of the channel. This is an extra section on the channel, okay? This is what we're doing sometimes when we do 100 trades, when we are actually looking at the particular levels as well. But most of the time, we want to just collect the data. I'm just testing out a new strategy right here. We have done 60 plus trades right now. We have around 30 plus trades to go. Based on that, we know exactly what the win rate is, and we have done it live. So nobody can tell me shit because we have done it live. We have done every single trade live. So every strategy that I propose to you guys on YouTube with a video explanation, I want to actually show you guys live as well. So we align there, okay? But in general, what we're doing here is actually looking for the higher risk to reward setups. And why is that so interesting? Well, quickly, let me talk about this real quick. The reason why this is so interesting is mainly because of the, let me see if I can get this fixed. There we go. So the main reason why we are looking at potential setups here, okay, the higher risk to reward setups. First of all, you can literally, let's say you're looking for 5, 6, 7, up to 10-hour trade setups, all right? The 5-hour trade setups you're looking for gives you pretty much the opportunity that you can risk, let's say 0.5%, 1% of your portfolio. You can have 5 trades wrong and one winning trade and you break even, right? So if you have 1 out of 5 trades correctly, you make money. And if you analyze the chart very well from a higher time frame to a lower time frame perspective, you are patient for your setups here. You can make a really decent amount of money. That's why I really like SMC. ICT created it, developed it, and right now we are, using his knowledge, optimizing it, and testing hybrid strategies. Okay, therefore I really, really do like what I see here. Okay. That's why I'm regularly trade higher risk reward setups right now. When I'm waiting for higher risk reward setups and actual trade setups in general, then I'm scalping. Why? Because scalping is more interactive. It's still SMC related. It's a hybrid strategy. But the main strategy I'm looking for is always this strategy. Why? Because it has been serving me extremely well. It's what I personally have been doing for a long, pretty much the longest period of my trading career here, okay, where I really became profitable. So therefore, I really, really look for like that in general, and I think that this is what I should still preach most of the time on Discord as well, and of course on Discord, but most of the time on YouTube as well. With sometimes that we do, let's say 100 trades, boom, with that strategy, or sometimes on a Monday or a Friday, we're gonna go back into scalping as well. And that's pretty much the way and the reason why we are still trading this. And I think it's very, very nice and very, very powerful. Or it can be very, 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 very powerful here.
Mr. Fundamental Plots.
There we go. If I hop a screen, then it automatically triggers these zones here. But yes, guys, that's pretty much the reason here. Okay. How's Monday treating you, Lorenzo? Very well, my friend. We broke even today. Not the best trading setups here, but overall, we didn't lose anything today. Tomorrow will be a great day. Raider says, yo, Lorenzo, do you mind taking a look at my Nest trade I put in the Discord scalping? Absolutely. Absolutely. Let's have a look here. It looks perfect, my man. Perfect trade. Congratulations. Exactly. You're getting it, my man. You understand the strategy very well. I know you do. Absolutely great strategy, my friend. This is one of the best, in my opinion, scalping strategies I've personally tried. So, absolutely. Fantastic, my man. Okay, let's see if you have some, if you can check out some videos right now. Something funny, guys. Let's see. All right. How not to use stop loss orders.
How can I help you, sir?
Can I get a
Hurry up, my Ethereum is waiting for me.
cappuccino, please?
Here you go.
To be honest, real quick, these are one of the most funniest like memes. I don't know who started this, who created this stuff. But the reason why it's so funny is because it's all truth. There is so much truth in it. So many epiphany moments, so many things that you recognize. Oh yeah, I had this before. That's what makes it so funny. It completely clicks.
Alright, let's see if Ethereum has gone to the moon already. Why is this always happening to me?
Bro, are you alright? Our customers think someone is getting murdered.
My Ethereum has gone down by 70%. I lost so much money now.
Dude, did you even set a stop loss order?
A what?
A stop loss order. You can set one at a specific price target, and when the current price passes it, your crypto will be automatically sold.
What? That sounds amazing. So you mean my Ethereum losses could have been limited if I just set a stop loss?
Yeah, if you'd have placed a stop loss order at 10% below the price you bought Ethereum on, your loss would be limited to only that 10% instead of the 70% you lost now.
What a time to be alive. I'm gonna try it out.
Understanding the stop loss for the first time. I've been there before. I understood it before. When I understood it for the first time, I was like, wow, a game changer. As a beginning trader.
Okay, so I bought SHT coin at $10. Let's set my stop loss at $8. Let's hope I have more luck on this trade.
Fuck done off. He bought his HT coin.
Excellent. Dump it.
We have spotted a stop loss order, sir.
No problem. I know just what to do in this case.
What do we do, sir?
Dump it to trigger a stop loss. Then pump it to the moon.
This is what I mean. This is what I mean. That's why it's funny. The truth always comes out here.
Here you go. How is my SHT coin doing? Yeah baby, finally some profits. What? Where is my SHT coin money? Why me? Why always me? I should check my crypto more often so this can't happen again. Let's buy SHT coin again.
Hey, W in the chat if you have been here before.
Hello, how can I help you?
Can I get that popular coffee you see everywhere on TikTok?
You mean the American summer fashion doggy cat coffee with extra rainbow dip?
Yes, please.
Sure, 1 second. Here you go, enjoy your coffee. Finally some luck. If the price goes down I might lose all these gains. I can avoid that by putting my stop loss order at a higher price. Now I have guaranteed gains. Damn it, the price rises even further. I don't want to miss out on these gains. I made guaranteed gains now. The crypto gods are finally with me. This
Uh-oh. I feel it coming.
can't go wrong.
Fuck not done off. He is securing profits with his stop-loss orders.
That's okay. I can still make him feel like shit.
How?
Imagine the pain if you make you $100 profit, but it could have been $22,000.
I understand. It will be done, my lord.
Okay, very, very important. Look at this here. All right. What's important is that you always, and it counts for us as well right now, always, whenever you want to move your stop loss higher, you want to look first for a higher high structure. So that last low is where you put your stop loss. Before you have a pullback and you create a higher high, this is where you hire your stop loss, okay? Until that moment, you don't do any single thing. You leave it running. It is what it is. But you need to wait for a pullback first in order to then wait for the higher high to then move your stop loss higher.
Look at that, I sold at the peak for once. I love these stop loss orders.
Nice job, dude. Congrats on your $200 profit.
Hey, profit is profit. Profit is profit. This is kind of hilarious, man. This is hilarious here. Guys, send me more of these videos. Absolutely. Thank you for sharing this. It's just extremely funny right here. Okay. Sava says that's literally me. Stock traders versus crypto. All right. Stock traders versus crypto traders at a family dinner.
Hello Jimmy, Anon and Brad. How are my sons doing? I've organized a family dinner this Sunday. You all better come because I haven't heard from you in ages. I want to know how my kids are doing in life.
There is still like, a little tension going on between stock traders, Forex traders, and crypto traders. There is still that, that natural competition right there.
It's good to see you, Brad. Good to see you too, Jimmy. Hi, Anon.
It is great to see you all again, boys. I have missed you.
So tell me, sons, are you all managers or world leaders already?
Of course, father. When I was 4, I promised you that I would become successful, and now I'm a sales manager at Morgan Stanley.
Very good, son. How about you, Jimmy?
I work at a marketing company now.
As a manager?
No, as a designer.
Don't speak to me again, Jimmy. And for you, Anon, I guess you still work at McDonald's?
I'm actually a full-time investor now.
Wow. That sounds good. What stocks are you investing in?
I'm actually also an investor, Dad. I own Microsoft, Apple, and other huge companies.
So boring. You should try trading crypto. Otherwise you'll be financially free at 80 years old.
Crypto? That stupid hype? That's a waste of money. Look at how much people lost money on it a few months ago.
Dude, if you compare it to a few years back, people became millionaires of it. You can't say that about your boring S&P 500 stocks.
At least these companies have future, unlike that internet money of yours.
Talking about the future, in 10 years you will be begging
Hey, listen, who's trading crypto right here? Who is trading crypto or is gonna trade crypto?
A fraction of my crypto portfolio. You might make some small gains, but I'll be the one with the big mansion.
Guys, I think you both have good points, but you should not blame one another. There is no good or bad. I understand Brad for picking safety over a bigger return, and I also understand Jimmy for choosing big gains with bigger risks. Personally, I invest in a great solution, which is penny stocks. It's a bit more exciting than normal stocks but less risky than crypto.
Penny stocks are just pump and dump stocks.
Penny stocks are just a baby version of crypto.
Penny stocks ain't.
There was a time when I actually traded penny stocks, and I must say, I would love to create an extra video about this later, talking about penny stocks and how we can benefit from it. If you understand supply and demand very well, penny stocks are also very, very interesting. Very high risk, but potentially higher rewards as well.
And it, bro. Try trading safer stocks with actual potential.
No. Try trading crypto if you want to make some real gains.
Try stocks.
Try crypto.
Stocks.
Crypto.
Stocks.
Crypto.
Stocks.
Crypto.
Stocks.
Crypto.
Stocks.
Shut the fuck up, you little babies. You all think you are better than one another. Let me tell you this. Your sister is earning more than the three of you together. Stop fighting and start taking some advice from her.
What? How does she make so much money?
She never finished school. What is she doing now?
She told me she is a model and photographer. She earns money online and has many followers who pay for her pictures.
Do you know what kind of pictures she sells?
OnlyFans.
And what website she is on?
She didn't tell me, but whatever it is, it seems to pay good. Last time she told me she also receives a lot of clothes and presents from her fans. They really love her. Who would have thought she would become so rich by taking photos and selling them online?
I mean, honestly, the guys that created this, they've done a very, very good job here. They've done a very, very good job. Absolutely. Are there any other traders as well you guys want me to review? Any other channels whatsoever? Let me know. Let me know. Because I'm still looking at some particular... still look at some channels as well. I think it's also the right moment to start collaborating with some of these, some solid traders as well. But there are a lot of funny traders out there as well that are... Raya Banks, yeah, of course. Traders Reality. Crypto Savvy. Okay, guys, for next time. Sounds like a plan. We're gonna do some of them. Pips of Persia. What is Pips of Persia? Let's see. Is he actually coming? He's actually showing himself as well? Or is this just a... what is it? An SMC trader? Yeah. How old is his channel already? 3 years. Okay, he started 3 years ago. Are there any like South African traders? I know there are some killers out there, to be honest. There are some very, very good South Africans as well. Anyways, we're gonna talk about this in the next video, man. We're gonna do this in the next stream here. So the closure right now, guys. The closure here right now. What I can say regards to the dollar, we have to see it coming down. It's gonna get very interesting. If we are coming down right now, that will be very, very good for, of course, a few other pairs right there, such as gold, AU, GU, and so on and so on. I'm personally still looking for the Euro Australian dollar. Okay. This is definitely a trade setup I'm looking forward to. I know the fundamentals of these very well. Therefore, I do believe that if we come back down right now to the equilibrium right here, back to the previous Sunday open, that's right there. Okay. This is the previous Sunday open. Then I do believe that we can bounce from that moment and we can actually find a beautiful trade setup right here. And this could turn into a beautiful, you know, 5, 6, 7 hour trade setup because we can aim for these higher highs there, coming back towards these ranges. And that could turn into a, in my opinion, a massive, massive trade opportunity here. So I really think that's potential there. So that's the Euro against the Australian dollar. Everything will be shared right there, okay? Also, in regards to everything else, guys, thank you guys so much for all the support. We are completely recovered from the 24-hour live stream. We're ready to crush it. Our scalping setups today, in the end, we had 1 break even, 1 loss. Sorry, 1 win, 1 break even. 1 win, 1 loss, and 2 break even. So that's nothing spectacular, to be honest, going on right there. Okay. However, keep in mind that it's Monday. We take these Mondays in consideration. So all in all, tomorrow will be a new day where we're gonna completely crush it. We're gonna take over tomorrow. We're gonna make sure that tomorrow we break the record, hopefully, because our record right now is still 8 wins and 0 losses. So hopefully we can do something about this. But this was indeed on a Wednesday, so hopefully we can do it. Looking forward to that. We have around 30 more trades to go, 34 more trades to go in order for us to, you know, complete our sample size. So you have the actual proof what the win rate is of this strategy. And no fugazi here and there of people saying this strategy has this amount of win rate or that amount of win rate. And not just from backtesting, no, real life actual trades, okay? I think this is what you need in order to understand what a strategy, what the potential actually is of a strategy. And therefore it takes time to analyze right there. But therefore I'm very happy that we're almost there. 30 more trades to go. I'm very curious to what our win rate will be. But I have a very, very good feeling it's going to be somewhere between the 60 and 70%, 65 and 70% win rate. So if that's the case, absolutely fantastic. And yeah, then you guys can move forward with that strategy. In the meantime, we're going to build out and continue also with the higher time frame, the regular SMC chart setups and everything like that, because there is still a lot of questions. A lot of people have, you know, particular questions about what's actually happening in the charts right there and how they can move forward in that stuff as well. Everything that we're doing right there is actually going to be shared in the Discord right here. This is where we're building the Discord. Tomorrow, I'm going to already start sharing the scalping signals in the London session, okay? So we can already move forward right there. When I'm not live, I will post them right now in there. We're going to build exclusive only content for the Discord as well. We're going to post it in the mentor charts right there. We're going to let you guys go through all kinds of phases in order to get you funded and to also set things up, including actual competitions as well. All right. So thank you guys so much. Have a wonderful day today. Let's crush it tomorrow. Again, Gordy D, thank you so much. VCDC, Saxum, Switcher Broadcast, Isaac, AFC, Rahul, my man. Versatility, Key, Millionaire Legacy Family, Watari, Just Jazz, P Sniper, Braden, cheers, my man. Billy Joe, Danisha, much love. John as well. Oh, John is here, fantastic. Alex, thank you, my man. Isaac, peace out, my friends. Thank you so much. See you tomorrow.